Testing, testing. All right. Where is the game? Okay, looks like I closed it. So I've been working on the regions of the world, as you can see in the minimap on the bottom right. The different colors show the different regions in the world map. And I've been laying down fields of snow, and I could use some more here. And I've been thinking about where I want the regions to be. So they are not they're not like provinces, but when I talk about regions, I mean different kinds of terrain. So forest or mud or fields like this one, or rock fields. So these are the regions I mean. And the goal is that the player who walks the linear path, the random linear path through the world, gets to see part of what the world has to offer, but not necessarily everything. So to strike that balance, I was thinking of having blobs of these regions, relatively self-contained, except for the snowfields, of course. So this region right here, which is evergreen forest, should be more defined. I mean, it snakes its way down here. I mean, it looks nice, and it might actually make for a better game. So that's the question. Do I really want these blobs of regions? Or do I do this more by feel? So to know how important this decision is, I would need to know how easy it is to change the regions once I've worked on them for a while. And actually, so I have this place region paint tool, which I can use to just paint a beach, for example, but I can also flood fill the current terrain patch like this. So this is super easy to change. But what about the content? We go back to the beginning. To the upper left corner where I have worked some more, where you can see all the markers. So I can't change the region from underneath the markers so they don't disappear or anything. So that's easily changeable. So maybe it's actually not that important to get it right at this moment. On the other hand, I do want quite large amounts of forests, and I can't change the trees, the theme of the trees. So if I place some trees here and here maybe, then those are fixed. It's actually more than that, because they can be the border of such a patch. So if I draw a line of trees here, then this is divided into two. So trees are problematic. But not the terrain itself. Can I get them off like this? Oh, okay, I have to delete them. Yeah, so but the goal for today with the regions is I have this wildlife and monsters task, which actually, let's look at it and let that guide what we do today. If I, yeah, it's in the notes. So this task right here, I have 2 days, so that's good. I collect, first of all the regions. It says 16 here, but there are actually, this one is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so there's 15 different regions. And I want, so this task is about creating wildlife or monsters that can be placed in these regions as just side content. And I want, for each region, I want 2 of them. So the objects for the wildlife and monsters, I want 2 for each region. I want their behavior, I want their loot, and I want a sprite. But maybe Let's start with 1 for each. Or maybe 2. Can I make 2? I think I can do 2. The hard part will be defining what kind of monsters I want. Behavior is kind of easy if I keep this simple, because I have a couple of behaviors that I can just drop in. Loot is, well, I mean, I don't want loot that is just clutter. At least for now. I want all loot to have meaning. So that might be hard, because there's not much that could require that. But I mean, that's fine. I have meat, for example, that can be dropped by every wildlife. And meat and skin. That can be, well, maybe I should rename that pelt, because skin is kind of weird. But yeah, meat and pelt that can be dropped by all wildlife, which is used in a recipe right now, so that's good. For monsters, there will definitely be a spider. I'm not sure what the spider can drop. Maybe just nothing for now. Or I'll have a... Do I have a default? Default is a health potion. That's actually, well, not that great. Should maybe be a piece of gold or something. Yeah, so that's the plan. For this to work, I need well, that's actually a good question. So I have these feature markers, which are back to wildcard. And as you might have noticed, I've desaturated all the colors in the game, just to try it out, how it feels. These wildcard markers are used to spawn in features, so bigger things. But I want the wildlife and monsters. Or maybe maybe it's okay to reuse this for mobs. Maybe that's actually okay, because it's already pretty crowded. So I could have the algorithm decide. The algorithm looks at this patch here, sees, okay, it has 2 markers. Use one for a feature, which could be an NPC, and use one for a trash mob. And it could do the same for this one. Okay, that has also 2, or for the here 4 markers. Could say, okay, don't use 1, keep this one empty. Generally, I think I want there to be empty space more often. And if if I give the monster a wandering behavior or meandering behavior, it will have moved from its position when you arrive here, because these get spawned in about 30 tiles away from the hero. So the hero will have done maybe 20, 30, 50 turns before they even get to see the monsters. So actually, if I go in here and I say, yeah, I mean, that's the zombies over there. I can't put much more monsters on this patch. Yeah, that's getting super crowded already. So that's good, that makes life easier. We can reuse the markers. Then I can't test them. I can't test all these monsters on the wildcard markers. Because wait, actually, well, yeah, I can just not implement the tests. So right now there's in the put feature function, there's a check for each feature, especially this one, that tests is this on a field, and if not, it doesn't place the feature. So this wildlife will have its own region, of course. So on the beach there may be crabs. In a cave there may be spiders. And so I think actually it's enough if I do one. That's enough. That's 15 enemies. If I have time, I'll do more, but one for each region is enough. So I have, let's just start collecting them. Beach. I have a crab. I mean, that's what just came to mind, and I have a crab, so that's good. Let's look at the regions. The regions are in, well, I have the markers for the regions. So let's go with that scheme. So what do I want on the rock? Don't know. Field? Maybe deer or boar. Well, boar is more in the forest. Field, snow. I want maybe a rabbit. Needles, which is evergreen forest. Boars eat acorns. So what's in the pine forest? I want them to be interactive. So birds are kind of hard to get to. So maybe keep it. Maybe we'll keep it. Yeah, at the ground for now. What could there be? I mean, it could be anything really. I think spiders would be pretty cool. But I wanted them in many places. So maybe I make different spiders. That's a boar, I guess. Earth, that's just mud. And mud is... well, that might be a boar. Then what is in the... moss is just leafy forest. What's it called? Coniferous? Something like that. Earth. I could use a snake somewhere. Maybe make this worms. Big fat worms. And there could be snakes on the rock. Or lizard. Lizard sounds really cool. Let's keep it lizard. And what else do I have? Where do I look? Here. And the bog. I would almost like to say skeletons. Let's keep it there. Beach was a crab. Cave. What else could there be but a spider? I mean, spiders could really be anywhere. But I think in a forest that's covered in spider webs, that sounds amazing. So the cave could be a troll, could be a bear, maybe, but the bears, I need larger numbers of them. So I did have, I'm doing this backwards again. Let's look at the features. And write out what occurs there. Because these will get implemented, most likely, if they're not really bad. Notes. Okay. Let's just mimicking monster. plant. Pecking raven. Spewing spider. Worms. Cursed bear. Ants and holes. Holographic. Shield. Maybe a knight. Dogs, snakes. And these are already better. And octopus. Gods. Well, let's leave it at that. Shapeshifter. Undead I have. Oh, vomiting undead. I have half of that. Patrolling undead. Shaking tree. Well, that's grabbing roots. Strangling snake. Blood sucking undead. Cannibal. Exploding potion. Cursed Templar. I think that's it. Okay, these are peril monsters. Let's look at the amplifiers. Kobolds. Path blocking kobolds. Spawning spider cocoons. Dragging worms. Undead settler. Fuming undead. Priest. Chain guards. Shooting spiders. Disintegrating undead. Skeletons. Hidden skeletons. Goblins. Trading goblins. Bandits. Rabbits. Okay, that's it. And let's look at the tractors. Forest person. But they are not monsters or wildlife. Okay, bats. Spider web. Temple bird. It's not that much in here. Frogmen. They may also not be bad. But they will have a faction. So, raid gone wrong. Ghosts. Should bring in the ghosts. But they are kind of special. They are... Actually, they are a faction. Why haven't I included them? I'm not sure why they are not in the game already. Then I think there will be some kind of mechanic to make them visible. Let's think about them again later, but add them. They were here already, I guess, but that's okay. A giant monster. Even dungeon. Okay. Sixth Sense. Goblin Nest. That sounds like something for a cave. But that's more than one. Oh, I mean that still works. That's it. Okay, then there's the last one, which is the binders. Water skeletons. Frozen undead. Healing woman's hut. Undead soldier. Remains of ancients. Ancient prison. Domesticated spiders. Okay. Bear. We have a bear. These are not trash mobs. Robbers. And I mean, that's basically what the bandits do. I'll count them as one. Bloody aftermath. Blind woman, woodworkers. Old man. Ghosts in ancient temple. Let's call them temple ghosts. Temple ghosts. Slaves, overpowering witch, insane man. Okay, so this is what we have to work with. So all these monsters have their own feature. So they will get implemented anyway. So I actually don't want to use any of these today. But I want to use them for reference. So I mean, I could implement them in a bare bones fashion, so just so they're in the game, but that's bad. I mean, that's unnecessary work. No, it's not that important, and also things might change radically until the last one of these is implemented, so things might change in the game, and which means I'll have to redo these anyway, and just a lot of unknowns. So better most of the time it's better to not do something unless you have a really good reason for it. So what do I have in the rocks? I mean, I have the strangling snake would most likely be in the forests. I could place the undead soldier place them all over the rocks, but that's I mean, so the reason for this, for the wildlife and monsters, is to have the map filled with stuff to club to death. which provides fiction on the way to the goal. So actually it might be too early. Might actually be too early for this, but on the other side, on the other hand, I do need mobs to place in the world, so I can test the entity spawning. But I could also implement the features. These here, which would put this about, well, 1.5 or 2 weeks out before I have a good number of mobs. And until then, well, the only thing I cannot test until then is having the map filled. But having it filled with random stuff that might get deleted, or having it filled with meaningful stuff in 2 weeks, maybe I'll just I mean, these are not enough. But I also don't want to create mobs just to have mobs. They should have a feature attached to them. Yeah, so this thing here was not well thought out. At all. So let's do it like this. I'll take these, I'll take this feature, and I'll put it under the others. Remove this and just keep it as a list for reference. So, and then I can start implementing these instead. So I just gained 2 days somewhere. Where do I put these? Let's put it here. Okay. So let's maybe just start with implementing these wildlife features. The other tasks I have opened that are kind of important are making the enemies, make attacked enemies defend themselves. That's pretty important. I mean, this is only relevant for enemies that are neutral to you or are friendly to you. If you attack them, they should become hostile. That's not in the game. But yeah, so I established that I should have meaningful NPCs like spiders and wildlife stuff in the game. They should be meaningful, or I should not have them. So that's good that I caught myself there. And the regions are in such an early state and are so easy to change that I should not worry about getting them right now, at least. Of course, I'll have to get them right in the end. So, but yeah, this also should not crash actually. Okay, so let's look at the crash real quick, because that's always bad. Well, let's read it. And the crash was in, I guess, this function. So it tried 100 times, it didn't find a path, and it crashed. Oh, that's because well, I don't think I started at a stupid position. Yeah, I mean, this works. If I start from here, it'll crash. And that's super fast. Try gen. Well, what should the game do if it gets set up such a bad spawn? Because that might happen. So this should actually test. let's flip this. If, no, while. This should check the patch that it landed on for exits, and if it doesn't have any, it should continue. Yeah, and not say, okay, let's try. But wait. Oh, that's stupid. If that happens, it will try. Yeah, why doesn't... Oh, because it's... Now I get it. Problem is that I started from the editor. Or tries greater than 20. Maybe. No, the actual solution is to go into main, and here I initialize the run right there, and check here if this is 0, then switch back. So if I start the game from the editor, it doesn't find a spot, then just don't jump into the game. So this becomes return 0. This becomes return 1. And this becomes an int. I run. So what do I have to undo here? Start at... Okay, I'll just return 0 here as well. But I have to swap this back. So if this is 0, then return 0. I think that's enough. Is it? Oops. End game. Does end game do? Well, I can just call this. That sounds reasonable. And then the other runs, initialize run, is here. And if start run is 0, turn 0. Well, I'll call this 2. And if this, why do I oh, okay. Yeah, so start LD means start save game. If that fails, just start a normal game. Which is, yeah, well, it's not great, but for now that's enough. Okay, there's no initialize run here, so that's good. And then in game I have start run. If start run is 0, then what then? Then crash maybe. Oh, that gets, yeah, that's always always have to remember that the assert function might get compiled out, so that would never have called the start run function. So let's just assert 0 here. That works as well. Then I have something in main that's missing, and that is here. And that should be it. Let's make a clean build so the header files get propagated. That looks good. Okay, and now if I go back here, it actually, what did it do? Return 0. Oh, returns the next mode on success. That's funny. I return edit. Yeah. So it failed, so it's flipped, it returned a 0, which is, I think, game. The game mode, and the game mode loaded a random game. Okay. Yeah, so it won't start the game here, but it also won't crash, so that's amazing. And I wonder how long the path is. 10. Why does it take so long to make a path of 10 patches? I mean, optimizations, I can do them later. But I thought I could swear I put this here, yeah. So the find algorithm of the patches only runs once. So why is it so difficult? Why is there such a large hiccup? I mean, I'll have to tweak the algorithm to make this better. But yeah. Okay, so that fixed the crash. And what else did I do? Why are there so many files checked out? Okay, tweak colors, fix, I run crash, and that's it. Okay, main, node, well, I need node, object, render, run, tile. Okay. So next step is implementing these, or picking one that is most important. And I'll be right back. Take a short break. Okay. Yeah, so let's pick one that's interesting and that can be placed maybe in multiple regions. So I mean, Frozen Undead is pretty good. So I said 15. So let's make this a list. Frozen Undead, and that's in... Wait, where did I get that from? Here, Binder. Undead. That's 136. And then... actually, I think I'm missing a region. I need something, need some temples overground. But I can just reuse the... Yeah, so I have a temple region for underground. I can just use that for overground. Let's see. Let's mark the regions now. Let's say ghost. Temple. Over and underground. And the ghost was attractor. Um, 26. That's a... Oh, I'll have to mark this. Oh, well, don't have to. Let's make that L2 plus L1, L0. What was I going to say? I forgotten. So this feature should go at the end because I have to look that up every time. Okay, so go. Yeah, I was saying this letter that Cheech is seeing ghosts is pretty good for a first ghost feature. And then I'm gonna have these grabbing roots. Which I can't put in the earth. I'm not sure if they're fun enough. Let's look for something with more agency. Path blocking, path blocking kobolds. Kobolds. And that's in forest. Okay. Kobolds. Forest. 114. Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, this. Come on. Okay, wrong folder. And here. Needle. No, doesn't work. So I have this feature marker. I can combine those two. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't. Can't I? And I also need a temple overground feature. So I'll name that. What do I name it? Okay, 43. What do I name this? Ruin, maybe. I named this Ancient. Well, I think there will be a massive amount of these markers. Okay, so if I have a forest feature, I just check if it's either of these. So that's fine, actually. Yeah. Not sure about the cellar. Yeah, let's keep it there. Maybe. Yeah, let's keep it. Okay, so I have the ruin, which should have also this. But I don't have themes for them. I'll just do that later. Yeah, I'm sure to remember this because I'll just stumble over it. So those are forest kobolds. Let's just double check if the others are also bag containing near the river. So I have this as ruin. That's fine. Okay, what else? So the kobolds are gone. The ghost is gone. Frozen undead are gone. Spewing spider. I do want a spider, but I have multiple here. Spider cocoons. A spider web. Shooting spiders. Let's look at the shooting. 25. Spiderweb being shot at the player will slow their movement. Okay, so that's just a ability. That some spiders have. Hey Andre, how you doing? Hope you're well. What are you working on today? I am making a list of monsters to add to the game the next couple of days. So there will be frozen undead in the snow, and ghosts and kobolds. I'm doing fine, thanks. Hope everything's fine too. Everything's fine here, thanks. Yeah, I've been working on the wrong terminal. Working on the overworld, and I've been adding new regions. Well, I've not really been adding new regions, but giving them better colors and distributing them in the world. I did that off stream, so this is kind of boring here, but yeah, so this is more fun. And I added these snowfields. This one is a bit large, don't know why I made that, but yeah. Only overworld monsters for now, dungeons later. No dungeons too, so they are actually not that different. So well, what I have to do is add the regions to the underworld, like I have on the overworld, so that there are For example, a cave or a temple or a crypt or a dungeon or a mine. So they will need to look different. So I'll have to add them here in the painting mode, like I draw on the overworld. Yeah, so I'll need to add those. But but the markers are still the major barrier here. I'll still have to place these all over the world. Yeah, but before I do the markers, I'd like to have some monsters to spawn at the markers. So that's what I'm doing right now. I went through all the features I have and wrote out the monsters. Now I'm picking one for each region. So I have snow, ruin and forest. And maybe it's easier if I write the rest out. Field. Rock. Let's do it in order. Rock. Field. Snow, needles, moss. Mud. Bog. Okay, cobalt will go into the moss. And beach. One beach, that's overworld. Then I have cave, temple, sewer, crypt, cellar, and dungeon, and mine. So let's look for a rock monster. I was just looking at the spider, but I want the spider somewhere else, I guess. Hidden skeletons or bandits maybe, and the rocks. Not sure if that makes sense. Will the monster look like the bandits, or will they have a custom sprite? Well, it's really hard to see right here, but in the top left I have some sprites for a beetle, a crab, and these are spiders, and these are worms. Yeah, so those are there. I have ants, or these are hornets, and but they yeah, they are old, but I can reuse them. I have a lot of permutations, but it'll probably be just one sprite and then different colors. So these all get erased. So there's a small crab and a big crab. Maybe I'll keep that. Yeah. But the monsters will have different sprites, yeah. As good as they can be with what is it? 5x3 pixels, I think. That's super limited. But I mean, if I want to, I can increase the sprite size anytime. But I felt like, I mean, right now the sprites are rendered in double resolution, so these are actually scaled up by 2, so I can make them more detailed, but I found that this looks really bad. So if I go to something obvious like the hero, then yeah, it kind of destroys the whole unity of the image. I mean, this is also just something bad I just drew. For example, like this. It just looks bad. Not sure why, but yeah, it just looks much cheaper than the more limited variant. And I have this, I have it scaled up because I may have to do this for the font, because the font is pretty hard to read. Yeah. So the bandit for the rocks, maybe. Actually not happy with that. Maybe mimics. Monsters that hide as stones. I mean, that's definitely more interesting. But I would like more of a cannon fodder type enemy. Blood-sucking undead cannibal. Maybe put in cursed soldier. But those are also undead soldier, okay. Those are also placeable anywhere. What is something more fitting for rocks? I mean, it would be lizards or something like that. Strangling snake. I mean, that actually sounds fun. Strangling snake, not in the rainforest, but in the mountains. And it's not green or something, but more gray, brown. for camouflage and giant, and it just strangles people. So that's okay. Strangling snake. And that was in, oh, what happened? Peril. That's 52. Yeah, there's nothing about location here. 52. Okay, now field. Like the hidden skeletons. That's also pretty specialized. Maybe spider cocoons. That's more of an underground thing. The ant holes. That sounds much better. What am I doing? Ant holes. That is peril. Oh no, I want ant holes in the needles. Or do I want... Oh, this is... Yeah, I want spiders here. So ant holes in the field. And that is peril. Spewing spider. Ants crawling. Holes in the ground. Using boulders nearby. So maybe... This is about boulders. And boulders are in the mountains. So that may be better in the mountains. And that's 149. Okay. Then the strangling snake. Where do I put that? In the earth. Or in the bog? No. That goes in the Earth. Okay. Then I still don't have the field. So let's use undead settlers for the fields. That was amplifier. And settlers. Actually undead. Okay, that's 13. So now for some spiders for the evergreen forests. Spewing spider. Oh, that's actually perfect. Here, 117. Spider hole in the ground that's spewing venom. Yeah, that's good. Um, 117. Then I have the bog, which I will make skeletons. So I have 2 undead regions already. And I have these frogmen. I think I'll use them. Whatever that means, I haven't defined them, but they sound... Or maybe they're just frogs. Giant toads. Frogman. Maybe they're just called that way because they sound a bit like a human or something like that. I mean that would work. Frog. Man. Why is it? Oh, it wasn't. Did I? $206. Let's look at it real quick. Old man near lakes. In the marshes. Okay, that's great. Ruin. Okay, then the last overworld is the beach. So let's use the land octopus. That's obvious. That's 188. Yep. Okay, and now for the underground. For the cave, spider cocoons. Sounds good. And they are amplifier. $118. Spawning little spiders. Okay. Says nothing more about where or what. Temple is, well, remains of ancients. Yeah. Okay, there it is. 159. Those are dead, so they don't attack. But I think that's fine. It's just spooky. To have a place where nothing happens. Okay. So the sewer. Let's put the fuming undead there. And that is amplifier. $165. So yeah, so right now I'm playing the producer role. I was thinking, jokingly thinking about buying myself 5 different hats and then putting one on when I play one role of my imaginary game dev team, and then the other hat when I play another role. So right now I am the producer, and that would be funny. Yeah, it would actually be funny. And it wasn't for laughs. It was just for me to really stay in one mindset, because that's really hard. Or changing your perspective for a couple of hours, that's also hard. But yeah, it would help, I guess. But I never tried it out. Undead, yeah, I have that, okay. Did I read it? Don't think so. Undead holding a bottle. Gases. Okay. That's anywhere. Okay, crypt is... Okay, that's more undead. Do I have some... Disintegrating undead? Oh, this is called tomb, I guess. Well, doesn't matter. The same thing. Let's do the disintegrating undead. Because they sound fun. And they are amplifier. Or not. Oops. What are they called? Oh, there's more. There it is. 29. Okay, 3 left. Cellar. I want the worms in the mine, I guess. Or the goblins. Where do I put the goblins? Yeah, the goblins wouldn't be in any of those. The goblins would be in the dungeons. I still have spiders. Or the goblins may be in the caves. Temple ghosts. What are temple ghosts? With upgrade farm. That sounds bad. Goblin nest. That sounds like something that would be in the cellar. Can I make this eye? Oh, okay. Goblin can... Stay away from the goblin nest blocking the road. Okay, there's no road in the cellar. Maybe it's an underground road? I mean, it is. So that's fine. Okay, 94. And goblin nest. Then I have the dungeon. I have that one. I have nothing for the cannibals. I want the cannibals here actually. Yeah, let's move the strangling snake back. That was a peril. Um, 56. Okay, and in the dungeon. Well, I want skeletons would be nice. But I just have water skeletons and hidden skeletons. Skeletons raising from grass. Shallow waters and bog. That's maybe there's something better. I mean, undead soldiers would make sense. Because it's a dungeon. Yeah, let's make that. I mean, I can always just swap them out. They're all procedurally placed, so I can just take them out. Camp of zombies. Botanic camp is under the swamps. Which near a camp with undead soldiers? Oh, that's not what this is. Camp of zombified soldiers. Camp perspective. Let's make it a dungeon. And plus, was it 155? Yeah. Or is this a mistake? I can't just, yeah, that's actually, let's use bats. Oh, still here. Okay. 115. And the mine. Trading goblins. That's 53. Goblin can be traded. Okay. So goblins are in the cellars and mines. That makes sense. Okay, do I have everything? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16. I think so. Okay. Now the order in which we make them is irrelevant. But maybe I should start with those for which I have enough markers. In what state did I leave them? Okay. They're still really, what am I doing? They're still really hard to see. But I mean, this is, the rock marker is just too invisible. Is there 3? What happened? Okay, that's better. I also added the health display at the bottom left, which now shows your lives in a better way. So if I get hit here, that's much more immediate, easy to read. Where's the exit? Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Oh, what's going on? 3 health potions. Oh, it gave me a whole stack, so that's not good. I need to add torches. Because this is just too dark. Or maybe I'll remove the torches, because that's just annoying. And busy work. I can remove torches by just giving the hero a light. I think it's 4. No lights. That would have been too easy. Torch, maybe. I think I have to 91. What's going on? How do I distinguish between torches? There's the torch. Oh, the light's not copied. Is that true? It is. And it's 4. Why are things never this simple? Oh, because I'm stupid and I'm adding it to a marker. That's why things are never that simple. Well, it has to work now. Okay, yeah. But it's a boring light. Maybe this one. Why is it so strong? It said it copies the light strength. Okay, that's just 1. I thought that looked different. Oh, that's much better. Yeah. Okay, so no torches needed. Actually like that more. Would be more fun if the hero has a light, but a debuff takes it away or something. Yeah, I mean, there's the problem with sneaking. If the hero carries a torch, they should obviously always be detected by enemies. But if I take away the torch, then it's too dark. And if I make the world brighter, then you won't see the light as much. So that's a bit tricky. I also have to work on the game to make it so that every move or every turn counts. So I don't go around whipping through everything. So walking past this bear. Oh, again this weird bug. Walking past this bear, the bear should actually hit me. But he's thinking too much. It's too predictable. I'm not sure why there's this delay. Oh, that's because the bear is planning in one turn what to do, and then in the next turn it executes. Is that true? Oh, okay. Should actually look into this because that's a major problem. Not right now, but maybe tomorrow. Planning by entities is too slow. They must pose a real threat immediately. To-do unlocked. Okay, if I press start here, it brings me to a new game, I hope. It should at least. Okay, anyways. I'll make myself a coffee and then we'll choose which one of these I'll start today and maybe finish. So maybe we'll pick a shorter one. All right. Just had no, I don't know if it's an epiphany, but an insight, and that's usually well, it's not usually bad, but it's bad for my planning. Let me get some pieces of paper so that I can crystallize this. So question is, why not place everything by hand? Wrong terminal. I just thought about the underground. And I thought about spider cocoons. Let's say I have a marker here because I need 3 by 3. I have one here, one here. And this gets turned into a spider cocoon. Let's place it here. I mean, that would actually be fine. I was worried that this would look like it's been generated when I place a spider cocoon here and I place a spider maybe here. I mean, if the surroundings are looking good, then that should be fine. So I will go through all of these eventually. Might take a few years, but through all of these and touch them up by hand. So I could place them by hand in the end. And in the meantime, rely on this mechanism. The only thing I can't do by hand is adhere to the sequence of binder, attractor, parallel, amplifier. But I could cast a net that sufficiently distributes them. So why not place everything by hand? Well, it would delay the game by a couple of years, and the benefit might not be that great. I mean, of course it would be. But not at the cost. So yeah. So why not place everything by hand? Well, I could do that. But I'll also never be finished. And I mean, I have to place these markers. So if I'm kind of clever about that, should be fine. Let's take a look at the monsters and imagine they are placed here. So an ant hole here is fine. An undead settler, which would have a wagon or something. It's okay. Frozen undead, sure. Spider hole, sure. I mean, I would like to have that in a corner, but I can't just place it in a prefab corner. Kobolds. Well, yeah, that's where it gets tricky. Kobolds should have. I mean, I think it's tradition that they have little rooms and stuff. But I still can make kobold hideouts, place them all by hand, and leave the rest generated. That's actually what I had aimed at anyway. But this is important, I think. The kobold city spider nest. I don't think that the benefit of hand placing everything would outweigh the amount of work. You mean placing by hand would be beneficial? Oh, no, the other way around. So you agree that there's too little benefit Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, I'll definitely I won't switch this up now. I mean, it's clear that I can just continue on. There's nothing, that there are no roadblocks here, but I'm not sure what to call this. Maybe the sites that I had always envisioned, but they fell to the wayside, are for example a spider nest. So I can take this rectangle of dungeon and by hand make it look like a spider nest, and then limit. Well, I don't even have to limit. I can place the spiders everywhere I want, just to mix it up and keep the rest of all the other dungeons as they were. Same with like Cobalt City. I mean, I could have a few of them. They could be really small like this, or the spider nests could also be. They should actually be really small. Just a couple of these patches, and maybe a dozen of them around the world, just to spice things up. So there's a Cobalt City, a spider nest. There's definitely temples, crypts. I mean, I do kind of have so an ancient relic of how I made these dungeons is that they have sometimes they have rooms. So these are rectangular rooms right here. And other times they are open and have little water streams, and yeah, corridors. So maybe if I really want to, I can also make the run generator just fill these places with the spider nest theme or the cobalt theme. Just proc gen them with items and mobs. But that's all really confusing ideas. They don't come together really well right now, but that's fine. Well, what confused me right now is that I listed all the regions, all the other underground regions, and they all become sites that could adhere to a specific theme and look a specific way. They absolutely don't right now. Okay, that's because I haven't placed any regions underground. So yeah. Okay. I think I'm back on. I'm back in reality. Yeah, I just haven't placed these regions, but that means I haven't even thought about placing them, because that's what comes up. Right now they are just a different ground texture, and I don't have them in here. So is that what I should be doing before I create the monsters? I think that's actually more important. Thinking about how I turn these into regions. I mean, I have... Where am I? I have a cave. Oh, what's happening? Wrong controller. This is a cave right now. I have no idea what this is. But it's, yeah, of course different. But I'm not sure if the coloring alone is enough, but that's what it is on the overworld. It's just colors. So this is a cave. If I want to have a crypt, that would have to look different from this, or would it? I mean, that's a crypt. So, and a cellar and a dungeon. Okay, I think cave. Let's just find color themes and worry about layout later. So the cave is, I think this works. This could be a mine, maybe. It could be a mine or a temple. Would say this is a temple. And well, that's it. Let's look at the... Let's take the beach ground. And let's make it rock. There's nothing really that fits this. Oops. Of course. I think this is dungeon. Let's just write it in here. Earth. Rock, cobble, a temple. I had this, but it's it's also not good. Is this sand or what is this? Yes. So the crypts look like this. Don't like that. Oh, that's much better. For the temple. Planks. Crypt and cellar and mine. The cellar might actually no, that's bad. Let's look over here. Also not the best. What else do I have? That's actually pretty good. For a cellar. That's cobble walls and rock floor. The mine. Oh, mine is then planks. Looks pretty good actually. Earth maybe. Yeah, done. Okay, the mine is, wall is planks, floor is earth, and that leaves just the crypt. Maybe that is like this. What was the temple? Temple was earth wall and planks at the bottom. So that's the temple. Yeah. So how do I do the crypt? I still have this beach. That's bad. Okay, I had that. Left rock floor. And planks. Don't think I have. Not good enough. Let's try here. I mean, it should be cobble flooring. This is the dungeon, I believe. Dungeon is cobble floor and rock walls. Yeah. How do I turn this into a crypt? Do I give it sand walls? No. Do I give the crypt earth walls? That would make sense actually. Earthen floor and I don't have earthen floor and cobble. I mean, it kind of works. If I put some rock in here. It still doesn't look like a crypt. maybe with sand. Not really. That's a cellar. I mean, that's good enough. Crypt is walls are cobble. The floor is earth. Okay, so I have these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? No, I'm missing one. The sewer. The sewer I can maybe use the beach. Doesn't look that great. Let's look over here. If I turn the walls into this. I mean, I often say dry sewers, so should be sand maybe. Okay, that's completely unreadable. That's not working. So I need I need cobble on the floor, or this stuff. If I do I have this combination? Oh, that looks bad. That doesn't look much better. And there's too much stuff around here. I mean, if I break this up. Does that fly? I mean, kind of, but not really. do want these stones in there because they show that this is man-made, but maybe I'm just missing a color somewhere. Does this roof do? No, that's not good. This could work. That's also... This looks like a Game Boy game, which is not bad. But I want it to be more immersive. As much as it can be with these pixel graphics. What else do I have? I don't have it. I have sand, but it's not really... That's just not good. I'll make it earth. Also not good. And rock, I already have that for the dungeons. So if I... Can I do this? I think that's actually good. Okay, floor is sand. No, floor is not sand. Wall is sand. Floor is planks. Okay, now I have all of them. Okay. There maybe should be a default. Or maybe not. No, don't think so. Yeah, it should be just like the overworld. With a bigger chunk of just caves and a bigger chunk of temple, and that's it. And then I can place these here. The spiders in the caves, the ancients in the temples, the undead in the sewers, the disintegrating undead in the crypts, goblin nest in the cellar, the bat in the dungeon, and the goblins in the mine. They will be the first residents, but certainly not the last. Okay. While I'm at the themes, let's just put them in. Wrong terminal. Well, for this I need to reduce the font size in the editor. Just so they all fit on screen. Okay, that's very small. Maybe 0.5. That's okay, I think. I have space for 5 or 6. And I have 7, so let's just see what happens. I mean, I can remove some of them. I think some are obsolete. Mud, yeah, don't need mud. Sand, I need sand. Don't think I need mixed wood. No. Heath, rock, snow, beach, stone, cobble, rock roof, dirt roof. What's the... I think this is obsolete. Yeah. So I have cave. Cave is 2 things. Wait, I have all of these. I have them all. There's nothing to do here. Themes max is 22. What did I just do? $18. Let's see if that still runs after I deleted some of them. Yes. Oh, did it? Yes. This is still meadow. Okay. Good. So after another little confusion, this is how it will go. I have to find the time. I mean, I did the region, the overworld today in a pretty crude fashion. In the same way, I can do the underground. I'm not sure, maybe I'll mirror the regions above to those below. Should I do that? Is that a useful constraint? I mean, it would give me... I don't know if the region sizes are useful as they are right now, so I can't rely on them for any guidance. was just thinking about using them for region size comparison, but yeah, not sure. Yeah, so actually maybe before I start one of the one of the monsters today and don't finish them because well, it's getting late. Maybe I'll just start painting some of these in. Which shouldn't be too bad. Okay, I did the first quad. And this should still be cave, yes. Not sure. Okay, this is all cave. Let's make this all cave. Cave, cave, cave. Still in here. Still in the perimeter. Okay, there's a cave already nested in here. Okay, just these few. Where did these show up? From? Okay, this one, and that should be. Well, there's some stuff here. Okay, that's it. Let's do, yeah, that's okay. So that's one part, that's all the floors, and now for all the walls, just a bit more. Well, maybe I should have done that first. That was a world-class planning, because now I can't see where the walls are. And also I can't see where I am. Wow, this is really difficult. Yeah, there's no chance. There will be too many mistakes. Okay, note to myself. Think about this first before you start. Think about the order. So that's much easier. You should go up and down. Is there more up here? No. Okay, have this, that one. Let's go up. Yeah, I'll just make, I think I'll make everything a cave here. Well, actually, what is this? Earth walls. I don't have that. So this needs to be rock too. And yeah, I realized this is maybe a bit boring. But maybe it can be evidence for the future. If someone comes by and asks, dude, this is all AI, isn't it? Then I can say, no man, look at me doing this for 10 hours straight. And then they'll say, but this video is AI too, isn't it? And then I'll say, I give up. I'm thinking about writing a loop that does this for me, but that, well, would it work? I have all the exits. So if I go through all patches and find one without an exit, they should all be these types. And then I can, what can I do? I can look at the flood map and color them all. Well, but not by region, so I could do it by quadrants. I think I could actually do that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That's 2 each. So this will take me 2 days minimum. More likely 3. But if I have the patches and then well, I would have then to mix it up a little by hand. That's much easier than doing everything. So let's just think about an algorithm. And then that could be done today. So find all the patches. And then for each patch, or I can just write this in the computer. Where would I write this? In read tiles. No. Well, if I go to run, I have find patches, it's static. Okay, then I write a function here, flood underground. It takes nothing, and it does the find patches. Helper. I call it here. Do I need a hero here? Don't think so. The hero fills hero start. Okay, that's don't need that. I just need to find the patches, and then for I'll call this here. Oops. And this needs just the tiles. Yeah, so it should run. This is in run. Well, great. Flat on the ground. Let's call it flood themes. Patches. For int I equals 0, I less than, and s, oh, no plus plus, I plus plus. Struct patch. Patch is that's not it. No. There it is. We want layer 0. And I want this. So I have the patch, and then okay, let's write the comments. If the patch has no exits, flood with wall color. If the patch has exits, flood with floor color. And that's basically it. Ignore water. But I think that's in the function. The function is in tile.theme, and it's put theme plus theme in rect. Okay, that's completely. Wait, it's not. What's the flooding? Flood. There it is. Where's this called? Nowhere. That's called in the editor. Let's look how it is called. What? Okay, XY, that makes sense. Theme cursor, tile height. Oh, sure. I need the height to stay on the same height while flooding. Okay, so that's it. That's where I need to go. Themes are here. This is the start point, which is problematic because I don't have that. But I can collect it. Don't think I have it right now. If I look at the struct, the patch struct, there's an integer, sure, an index, but these wall patches, they won't have a resource, they won't have a feature, and they won't have an exit. So all I have is the index, which is in the flood map, written into the flood map. I could, of course, search where it is, but that would take ages. So why not collect the position? It was unlocked. Crazy. Okay. Why not collect the position in here? Okay, that was easier than I thought. This should be correct. Should be. Okay, so I have the position. Where am I? Where's my function? Here. So I have the patch p.x, patch p.y. I have 0 for the layer because it's always 0. And then the tile cursor and the tile height. Can I save the height? No, I'll have to look that up. That's okay. So if the patch has no exits, so I have a theme. If the patch number of links is 0, and the theme is then the theme is wall, and that is let's make everything a cave in the first try. No indices here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Else it's earth, and that's 2. 0, 1, 2. Rock, earth, and that's it. Yes, okay. Ignore water, that is, let's check if that's done here. Clear, I think so. So I have the theme and now I need the height. That's with struct tile. I get the if tile is tile add patch position.x patch position.y 0 is equal to null, then that's it. But then I have the tile height. Implicit. That is tile.c. Come on. Path, of course. I knew that was a bad decision to name patch and path. Those two things, these names, because they're so similar. But well, I'll learn someday. Okay, nothing happened. That's not what I wanted. No more patches. Find patches. What does it need? Let's look at the initialization. So there's no sound, no objects, no editor, no minimap when this code runs. It should still run. Let's print something. Come on. Looks like it didn't run. Is this in an if def? No. Read tiles. So, I mean, this is absolutely running. This is not. What's going on? Makes no sense. Flood themes. I'm back. Was eating dinner. Hey, back, Andre. Hope you had a nice meal. I'm hacking together a function to. I don't know how long you've been gone, but I'm hacking together a function to color the underground for me, so I don't have to do it. but it doesn't like being called. Let's move this into main and call this. Where do I call it? Here maybe. Let's call it here. Oh, something happened. Oh, it's called every frame. That's bad. Okay. Do you auto indent with? Oh, it didn't work. Auto indent with equal. No, I just have the auto indent option set. And then I push things around with the less than and greater than. And that's about it. I'm not sure what equal does. Do you auto indent with equal? Not sure what you mean. You'd have to clarify a bit. So the function is called, but it doesn't do anything, which is well, history repeats itself. Tile, what's that? It's in tile. No, it's in run. There it is. So find the patches, run through all the patches. Oh, it's not iterating anything. This is really stupid. Doesn't get much stupider. But that's fine, okay. There was a big blackout. That sounded better. Ooh. Look at this. Look at that. Look at all these 16 hours of work vanishing. It's a keybind in Vim and I think in NVI, or what do you mean? It does something similar to... Is it show in the roof? Is it show in the roof? I don't think your last sentence made sense. But okay, I've never heard of the equal or I've just forgotten it. Okay, this is... Why is this not colored? Okay. But this is great. This is absolutely great. It colored the complete dungeon. Flood filled it. Oh, I don't want the walls to have items on them. Great. Is it snow in the roof? You mean on the in the world, or on my roof here? Because both here. It's both snow. I don't want to have I don't want this to place. I have an option for that. In the game world, yeah, it's snow on the roofs. Pretty bad snow, so don't read too much into it. Edit options. Let's just hack this together. No place. if it's a wall, don't place, else place. And what does the equal exactly do? Is it just, does it indent a block of code, or what does it do? Because that sounds pretty helpful. Indent a line. Okay, so it puts it where it should be, I guess. Oops, undeclared. Oops. Did I write that? Okay. Okay. And no items on the walls. Yes. Okay, so now I can make an array static int table with what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entries, and that is the themes for the dungeons with floor and wall. Yes. Yes, it copies the indentation of the closest line, I think. So if the line above the one you're editing has 4 tabs of indentation, you would press less, or is that greater than, until it's done. But equal moves it to the right place. Not super if it not sure if it exists in NVI though. Pretty sure it doesn't, but you could read the manual page. Should all be in there, but I've never heard of that, but that sounds pretty useful. But yeah, just goes to show how many features there are in Vim. That you never learn. Or I mean, you never stop learning with Vim, is what I'm trying to say. Themes. Theme. I need earth is 2, sand is 3, oh, let's do this or I'll go crazy. Come on. Nine. Oh god. That's the least inefficient. The least efficient way to do this. Okay. So I need I need a rock. That's 10. I need earth. I have earth. I need planks. That is 15. I need cobble. And that's that's 14. I need sand. Okay, I think that's actually it. So the cave has rock and earth. The temple has earth and planks. The dungeon has rock and cobble. The crypt has cobble and earth. The mine has planks and earth. 2. And that's all floor. That's planks and earth and sand and planks. Okay, so that's 14 actually. No, this is only 6. I'm missing one. Great. Rock and earth. Yes. Earth and planks. Yes. Rock and cobble. Yes. Cobble and earth. Yes. Cobble and rock. No. Cobble and rock. Planks and earth. Sand and planks. Okay. So well, oh, it's better delete those. Okay, I have the themes. Now I want every quadrant to have a different theme. I have the position. Oh, this is math. That's actually that's pretty easy. I want an index, the quadrant index, and that is scaling the position by 1/4. And then wait. Does that make sense? I mean, this doesn't make sense. That makes more sense, but does this make sense? I want the... Let's just think it through before I get hopelessly lost. I have a grid of 4x4. And that is... the quadrants. I have a position somewhere that is between world width and world height. If I divide this by 4, then that doesn't help me. I want... I must divide it by the width of a quadrant. Okay, so quadrant width is equal to world width divided by 4. Quadrant, let's name it QS. I2 world width divided by 4, world height divided by 4. And then I have divide the position by this, and then I have the grid position is QS, no, that's patch position divided by the quadrant size, and this is now 0 to 3, hopefully. Then I can say the quadrant index is the what are the grid position. Why not just name it this? Quadrant position dot y times 4 plus quadrant position dot x. And with this, the theme index, the theme is no, that's stupid. Theme index is the quadrant index modulo 7. Let's name it the wall index, floor index, wall index plus 1. No, that's actually wrong. Times 2. Or is it 8? It's 7. So if it overflows, it goes back to 0, but it's times 2 because there are floor and wall indices. And then plus 1. Do I have something missing other than these variables? QS, QP. So this looks like something that will blow up. And also this must go up there. So this is 5 up here. Yeah, this is wall index, floor index. What do you want? Oh. I'm trying to scroll up here. Redeclaration. Did I write? QIWI. Thank you. Unused QP. That's just a lie. So it doesn't. It's like this. Oh. Do not have a D to I. That's distance. Which should be float. Oh man. Well, no, that's yeah, that's not. Do I not have a divide function? Add, subtract, scale, multiply. Well, there goes my hopes and wishes. And I'll just, I mean, I can just do this by hand. Dot x divided by qs. And that should actually do the same thing. And let's cast this to a float just to be safe. What's your problem? What was that? Unused within comment. Okay, that makes sense. All the stupid messages. Where's the comment? There it is. Aggregate value used where a floating point was expected. What? What? I've never seen this. Unused variable TB, that's actually a good point. But aggregate value used where floating point was expected. Why do you expect a floating point? Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. It's my fault. I'll take it back. Table not used. That's actually a problem. Yeah, table. Yeah. Let's clean this. And it didn't crash. And well, it did something. What? Okay, that's just my math being wrong. But it did. Well, this is actually pretty nice that the flood filling goes above the boundaries. But it didn't color. Okay, it did 4 colors instead of 16. Yeah. So divided by 4. Why is that not working? Times. Where's the error? This is times the width, and the width is 4. And then I mean, yeah, and this is also divided by 4. What am I doing wrong? Okay, this looks better. But now it works. Why is it divided by 8? It makes no sense. I mean, it did it. It absolutely did it. And I was imagining myself sitting here for a couple of days before stream and painting this all in. But there it is. Are there problems? Yeah, there are problems. But that's fine. Would it be possible to render just the part of the world where the player is in and ignore the rest? Or is it's the case of incremental compilation where the setup required for it to work well requires too much? I'm not sure what you mean by a compilation, incremental compilation, but that's absolutely what I do. So if you if I zoom out, you can see the world shifting. And that's because I'm only rendering what's pretty near to the cursor. And that's also what I do even more so in the game. So when I jump in and I have the vignette now, so that's not visible any longer, but I can turn the vignette off real quick. Where did I do that? It's in render.c. It's something VG. So if I jump in the game and I zoom out, you can see this is all that is rendered when the game is running. And if I move the cursor, then you see all the entities stay there because they are all the entities in the game that are rendered in this radius. And this is all that is rendered when the game is running. So what you do is simply, when it comes to rendering something, for each frame, you calculate a frustum that's like a pyramid with a cut-off head, and that pyramid represents your camera in the game world, where you can see in the game world. And then you test each object if it's in the frustum, and if not, you don't render it, and that's it. That's all I do. And well, this you might ask, why does the camera see this now? That's because the terrain is just rendered in an area around the player. That's nothing to do with the frustum, but that's just coincidence that I use it differently there. But all the entities are tested against the frustum and are not rendered when they are out of the camera view, even now in the editor. Yeah. So, but that's just rendering. The world is still there completely. The world is completely there all the time, as are all the entities that I've loaded. So it's all there, it's just not rendered. It's just not sent to the graphics card. So that's an important distinction. The data is always there, just not rendered, because it takes too much time. Yeah. So let's make a backup copy of the world, because I don't trust this algorithm I did. And let's look at it one more time. But I think that's fine. I've completely forgotten what is. But maybe I should I make this even more fragmented? I think so. Let's just try. Let's try 16. I think that'll blow up for some reason. Well, Well, it actually worked. Actually worked. And I even have some cool transitions. But this is not... Wow, this is not on grid. Which is actually... It's actually even better. So why not look at these a bit more and find if there's a sweet spot somewhere. But first I'll make a short break. Be right back. Is it? No, yeah, it is along these lines. I mean, I could go further and place all the markers programmatically, but I think no, I'll do that by hand. Because yeah, an algorithm can't do that. I mean, should I just save this? I think so. I mean, I can't run it again. So, but this actually looks pretty good. I mean, no, I mean, yeah, that's actually good. Now the problem is, how do I remember what is what? Because it's not really obvious. But this is, what's this, dungeon? This is a crypt. Cave. Oh, well, I think I need some more floor textures. Not sure. But I mean, what is kind of bad is that the underground pattern of the textures is the same as overground. Should be different. Is this good enough? And is it okay that, well, actually, maybe they should be linked. Yeah, they should be linked. The regions above the ground and those on the ground. So if I'm in a forest and I go underground, I know I am in Well, where am I? In a dungeon, maybe. Take out some of the randomness. But maybe that's a nice to have. I mean, if I... thanks. Give me the exit. Doesn't want me to go down the stairs. Come on. Are they so bad? Oh yeah, they are. Of course, this one is a dead end. Of course. I mean, this is fine. You sent me overground. Want more underground action, please. God, this is a huge patch. I made it through. Underground, please. Where are all these zombies? Oh, there are people. Come back here. Want a bit more underground. Same dead end. But I'm surprised how much this looks like a game already. I mean, not really, but compared to like 2 weeks ago. But here again, oh, it's the same seed. But here, it goes over here too. Oh, okay. Progress has been great. Yeah, thanks. Thanks to your help too, Andre. For keeping me in the seat. Oh, there's an underground. But no pressure. Don't feel obligated. That's not what I want. The game looks nicer to play as you put the hours working on it. Yeah, I mean the progress is visible, so that's a good sign that I'm working on the right things. Oh, this weird stuff going on here. Kind of lost here. What is going on? Oh no. Okay. But it started here again. Oh, that's a bug. And that's because I don't change the seed. So let's fix it real quick. As John Carmack said, don't let bugs lying around. This is in game. Well, actually, let's put it in start run. Or should I? Start run. I should do it explicitly here. And that is AP seed. Oh, I can pass in the seed. That would be well, depending on where it's called. Okay, just from the non. Okay, I do set the seed here. So why don't I here? Should just do. That's wrong. I need it here. So let's hope I can find a bear or something. Yeah, that's a bear. Please hit me. And that's a new game. Oh, that was... He messed me up. Oh, did he crit? That's fun. Zombies are not as strong. Okay, so that works. Do I save this? I think so. I think I will save this. I mean, it's better than what I had before, so in any case, that's better. So let's remove the function, which I called a main, I believe. Yeah, so the game started much faster, and this stuff is still here. Awesome. So what's missing is all the markers, but they are missing on the overworld too. And they're also wildcard markers. I'm not sure if I mean, I can just say, okay, this is what the game looks like. Okay, it won't start here because there are no markers. When I remove the end point, then it should be able to run anywhere. I think so. Yes. So let's jump in a few points. Just get a feel for it. Oh, that's a bug. And that's the run, ladies and gentlemen. That's because I can jump over gaps when I'm standing on this, and it thinks this is an obstacle and jumps over it and jumps onto the roof. So that's great. I'll have to fix that. Let me write that down. Fix ladders jumping over obstacles behind it. I think that's, yeah. And I'll have to set the bridges too, but yeah. One thing at a time. Walking through an empty world. And also right now when I walk, the icon of the player jumps immediately. I had a smoothing of that motion in the game for the longest time, but it complicated things, so I threw it out. But I plan on at least testing that again if it looks better. I mean, the problem is if you start with one animation, then there are a dozen more that you should have. For example, jumping over this will need to have an animation if I start with them. But I mean, it looks much better if there's a bit motion. Not much, just a snap and a stopping. Tack, 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 like this. That's enough to make this much more enjoyable, because your eyes can't follow with the markers jumping. What's this? I've been here. Where's the... Is this already the end? Why am I not finding the exit? Oh, there it is. Wait, I've been here too. Oh, okay, there. Oh yes, underground, please. Is this is a dead end, isn't it? Great. Well, I'm back on a track. So I think this path thing might actually work. Because I'm not annoyed by it. Oh, I'm hungry. That's bad. Peckish. Okay, I'm getting annoyed by it. What is going on here? Dead end after dead end. Is this the end of the path? Oh no, something's going on here. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, a bit of frustration is fine. Oh, okay, it's not a bit frustration. I'm back where I was. Wait, haven't I been here? Oh, there it is. This really has a bit of a Game Boy feel. Which is fine. Well, there's nothing there. Well, okay. I mean, I think that's great. I still need to fill the world with markers. But other than that, make auto paint algorithm for the underworld. Def fuck main node object make status. Okay, I wanted to add something here, and that is checkout -l node.f node.f check-in node.f. So when I push, it forces me to look into the to-do file. That's a great way to keep yourself on track. I did that with the changelog. I have the changelog here also. So this will open the to-dos and then the website log to edit when I push to my network storage. If it works, I think it works. It should work, yeah. So I'll turn it on. With that. Wildlife and monsters, I decided that's what needed. Okay. 2 new to-dos, but I saved a whole lot of time on the painting. So, let's clean it first. So, I did nothing of these. Did nothing here. But I need to subtract a day somewhere. But that's fine because I have all 30 still in the features. Okay. Then let's check on the website. The 8th already. Wait, is it the 8th or the 7th? Oh, it was the 8th. What did I do? Walls and buildings limit patches. add hearts to display health. Bug fixes and cleanups. Decide on underworld region themes. Paint underworld themes. Oh, and that was over here. Make overworld regions. Progress on overworld region. Layout. And that's it. Should be it. I mean, this changelog doesn't have to be this detailed, but I mean, it's for myself as much as for anybody else. And this will fail probably because Arch Linux can't send ASCII correctly. Okay. Good. What is today? Thursday. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be off Saturday and maybe Sunday. So yeah. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Have I forgotten anything? Don't think so. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.